Barstool, the One Bite Pizza review or not? Oh no, no, it's like I think he's from Boston and he's like going around all the US to make some pizza reviews like every day for like 10 years. He has like a YouTube channel with like more than 1 million subscribers. Yeah, and so yeah, I'm actually I like his vids. Where are you from? Where you? Which part of the? Oh, nice, Chicago style. Do you like Chicago style? I see. I see. I see. Anyway, I'm like pretty pizza geek, so that's why I can. Oh, I'm more into eating too. But anyway,
I'm only into eating.
of course. Yeah, better get a chef to do it, right? All right. All right. Open, open.
Good morning, morning.
Good
Hi.
morning.
Morning. Um,
All right. Oven's ready. I'm making my pizza and come back.
yeah. Morning. All right. Nice open for once. So, usual stuff that you love. Long, we short, we rangy. What we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below. What you thinking? You already bought? You shouldn't.
Well, looked like it ranged overnight and trended down, and then within the last hour starting to kind of change, trending back up.
Yeah. So if we're looking the overnight session, let's just say the early morning session,
Mm-hmm.
we were short, right?
Right.
Okay. So we're long instead right now, correct?
Yeah.
From half an hour ago,
Yeah. I mean,
give or take.
yeah, there's like a little range that broke, and then starting at like swing point 8, 10, you kind of see like
Yeah.
they're holding it.
Yeah. That's correct. I will say 11, 12. That was the kind of sweet spot. But yes, you are
Okay.
absolutely right. But we need to stay on top to break this the selling that started at 1. Like you buying there, you're getting the biggest stuff. What you want to see price above. It's already happened, unfortunately, but fucking fast. I'll say this 33.40, right? Make sense?
He-
Just to get on top of the
oh, To get
previous
on-
hour session. So the one from the swing point number to get on top of all the jets and give it a shot to a new eye and all the jets where we need to stay on top.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, it looks like back over
14,
40.
14, that kind of jets. Pretty much 15, where you printed 15, maybe a tad little higher, but that's it. That's the spot, pretty much.
Okay.
Because otherwise, where we're going. So you have three different kind of situation here. The short from the previous hour, the little long, yes, that's a long. I'll call that a long. But overall, we need to stay on top of 14, 50, 15, call it whatever you want to give the shot
Yeah.
for a new eye. So that's the situation right now. And if we're looking at the bigger stuff like the 25 reversal, I'll say we are still in the range, gunning down, but rangy stuff if you zoom out. Because
Yeah, he's
let me see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. No. It's just looking at the 10 second. Just the 10 second. Yeah, that's a swing point. Yes, that's right. Support resistance. So everything makes sense, but that wasn't the reason. I'm just looking at the 10 second. Uh, 14, pretty much. 14. 15 and on the swing number. If you look on the 10 second, the swing number is 15. Yeah, that's confusing. Yeah. Fortunately, for once they can sign. Yeah. So it's pretty much where it printed 15. So around that jazz 14 in price. Tick more, tick less. Okay. Too many. Yes. Yep. Yeah. What chart are you looking now? Fast one, or you're talking about the bigger stuff? 4-pointer. Okay. Okay. So in the 25, we are in a range, but gunning down, obviously, because we are literally not making II. But it's still a range because we haven't. If you zoom out, we haven't broken anything significant, right? Like something that say I have to short now. Yeah, at least that. Yeah. Right. But yeah, that's okay. I'll say we need to break for yes, you're right, that probably if I'm looking at the 25 chart, I'll say we need to stay on top of 62 for a gun to the 60 area, pretty much. I'm looking just the bigger stuff. So 5260, give or take, tick more, tick less, to have a chance to stay on top of something and gunning at the eye. On the lower end, probably 94, 90 area. That's what's needed to be hold. Otherwise, makes sense. But 10 second, we're still going high. Still need to breach that fucking 14, 15 in price. But we are going higher, at least for now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Could be, or it could even be stop hunting. It could be. But you should see that as like in insight, you will consider that a sort of trap or failure or whatever it is. But it's just a failure. Like if we go down and we don't keep going down, that's a failure. So we keep the fucking. Let's say now we collapse, right? And we breach the fucking 90 area, right? Like right now. With point below, someone will try to sell there, like for sure. That's an important point. If you want to go down in price, let's say 5,100 or whatever you're looking at, the biggest stuff, whatever it is, you need to stay down that fucking shit. If they don't manage to stay down there, that's a failure. So in insight, after the fact, it will look like a trap, like a liquidity ant, like whatever it is. But you should just consider by looking at price as a failure, because that's what it is. Someone tried to solve there for sure and failed. Yes, 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 a failure. Yes, 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 yes. If absolutely, if you think about when I'm saying when we're looking at the in the 200 trades chart, right? We're looking exactly at that in the smaller picture. Big influx of volume on one side. Someone will say that this is that's exhaustion, that's whatever, a trap, call it whatever the fuck you want. Big exhaustion in volume, and the other side picking up. Isn't that exactly the same in the smaller picture, pretty much? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Post the chart because maybe maybe I'm not following. Yeah, yeah. No worries. Here we are, 13, 14. Not very much noise in the limit order book. Just the guy at fucking 20 is the big one. are pretty much boring. Let me see that. So the rectangle is the range, the 1 is the breaking down, and the 2 is the pickup, correct? Yeah, that's a 4-point chart. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. But yeah, no, it's okay. It makes sense, but I'm not exactly following. What's the point? Like, okay, range failure going up. That's exactly what we were talking about. Yeah. It's the same stuff. Like, if you look, what I'm talking about on the 25 reversal is just as an example. If we break the fucking 90, it's not automatically a short. You need to stay below the fucking thing. Otherwise, it's a failure. That's the only thing I was pointing out. So yes, we could break 19 and fail there, and going up, we keep the fucking area and push up. Absolutely, all the time. That's why it's just the reference. It's not a trade. Like, I will take a long at 90 or short on the pullback or whatever. Just be careful with confusing frame like 4.24, 25 or 10 second and blah blah blah. Because that 4-point little pullback at 1, I'm talking about the short. So slightly above 1, that could be a nice trade for you in your scale, in intraday kind of stuff. Of course, the best one was the other side, but that's inside. Yeah. Absolutely. Happens everywhere. Happens on the 10 second, happens on 4-point. You pull out any other kind of chart, any other kind of instrument. Actually, it doesn't really change. It's always the same. It's really the same boring shit. But for now, we're looking at the 10 second. We're still good with the long. On that frame of things, which is a smaller one. And if someone has a different opinion, please feel free. If you look at things differently, please be my guest. All right. So again, what we need to stay on top, 10 second, smaller stuff, Let's say the same
17?
fucking yes. That same 13, 14-ish. Yeah. 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 Where do we want to see the buyers failing? So on the retest of no. Okay, those are two different things. Take a short. I will never take a short where the buyers are failing because that's very close to be a breakout trades. I mean, you can take those if you really know what you're doing, but that's kind of a dangerous trade. Um, yeah. You're talking about the chart on the green with the green arrow, right? So I will never ever take a fucking short at the green arrow or close to that. Like never. That's yeah. For a short, uh, for a short, I'll look where the buyer will fail. Probably 32, 30 something. That's the spot they need to break to regain a chance to stay on top of something. But that's a little bit on inside stuff. If you're buying from the green arrow, right? You're a buyer there. You have infinite power. Where do you want to see price stay on top? To gain a chance to get to the fucking eye. So 56, whatever it is. I would say 30, 30, 30. Yeah, let's say 30. Right? Let me post a screenshot. For buyers, you're a buyer at the green arrow. And I'm talking about selling. I know it's confusing. No. So you buy at the green arrow. Let me take a screenshot. So you buy in at the green arrow, right? And you're a buyer. You have infinite power. Where do you want to see price stay on top? I will say pretty much that black line, maybe a tad or little below, but it doesn't matter. It's just a concept. That's the point, right? You buy at the green arrow, you are gunning at the fucking eye, so 56 or whatever it is. You want to see price stay at least on top of that green arrow. The black line. Right? Let me say again. You buy green arrow, you're gunning at 56. You want to see price stay on top of the black line and the minimum at the least. Exactly. Right? So where do you look for short? Exactly where the buyer could fail. Yeah. You're looking at a lot. Yeah, you're looking at a lot of small frame, big frame, medium frame. 94, you say? Did I say? Yeah. Ah, I'm breaking up. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Let me reconnect. Just okay. Let's see if it's working now. Can you hear me? No. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I reset the fucking routing. Let's see if it's working now. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. So, Peter, I'm not sure you're following or I'm following you actually what you were saying. To be honest, like what's the question? What do you want to buy or what do you want to sell? Because if it's a selling you're talking about, I want to sell around that fucking black line kind of things because that's the point where the buyers will fail eventually. You don't know that in advance, of course, but otherwise, I don't know what talking about. Did someone else had an idea what is saying? Because maybe I'm missing something fucking obvious.
I think I could be wrong, but unless the question was related to um, where you think about getting in, and I know we're not even to that point yet, but based
Yeah, but
on where
on
fires
on the on the
stand.
on the sell side, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's the black line because that's the point where the buyers eventually will fail.
Yeah.
If he was talking about the selling, but I didn't understand the 94 kind of thing. 99, whatever it was. Oh, okay. So, because that's the point. Because that's the point where the buyers will fail eventually. Where do you want to? We are. There is some buying at the green arrow. They to get a short. What you want to see? You want to see the seller getting in and the buyers failing, right? You need both things. That's important. Just the fact that there's someone trying to sell is not enough for a selling. You even need to see the buyers somehow giving up, failing, or failing, pretty much. Makes sense? So that's the black line, pretty much that zone is the part where both party, the buyers and the seller, will try something. The buyers need to stay on top of that. The seller, that's a sort of last line of defense. They need to defend that kind of thing. So you should expect something happening around that spot. If you see the seller getting the upper end, that's a short. Not a buy because I will not buy there. Honestly speaking, that's a little too fucking too high for me. I want to see at least breaking up a retest. Then maybe I will evaluate. But I will not buy there based on the green arrow and the black line. You need to imagine yourself being there when the price is exactly touching the black line. I will never buy there. No, I'm talking about your screenshot, the black line and the green arrow. I said you need to imagine like you are there exactly right now, so you don't know where it will go in the future. No, I don't think I'm following. You're talking about 92? Did I hear that correctly? You say 92, 90 something? Yeah, all right. So Yes, yes, yes. So you're talking about the buying now or the selling? The buying. So okay. Okay, so let me retake the drawing. Just thinking you were talking about the selling. That makes blue line. Yeah. Happy Friday, happy Friday.
All right. I think I know where y'all are getting all mixed up on this. I think Peter's talking about like I just snapped your picture. I think Peter's talking about at that point in time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you see my next screenshot,
Okay.
because I think I was thinking I was talking about the selling, but instead it's talking about the buying. I will look for buying there, Peter, my blue line. Yeah. And you want to see something, you want to see something really, if you're talking still about the buying, you want to see something really, really, really convincing at that blue line, because that's very low. Yeah. Yeah. I will never ever fucking sell at the green arrow. I'll. You talking about the retest, so after the green line, or just the green line? Because if it's the green line, I will never ever fucking sell there. If you're talking about this, never, never looking. No, I will never sell there. Never. It's out of the question. Okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. 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 So not the green arrow, but okay. Okay. The area of the green arrow, not the green arrow. Okay. Got you. Got you. That's why I was. Okay. Okay. The 13, the 14, the 13, the 14, 13, 14, that kind of, which is exactly what's pretty much, yeah, based on that 4-point chart. Based on that 4-point chart. Yes. If no, if we stay on top of the which not happening, but let's assume if we stay on top of that 13 or whatever it is kind of stuff, it's another story completely. It will go up, you will get a pullback, you will go up, you will get a pullback, you will go up, you will get a pullback, and I need to reevaluate based on that. If I have just to look at the historical one, I will say 22 at this point. So I will move my green line a little bit, my blue line, sorry, a little above. But again, that's too much insight. Like I need to reevaluate based on what will actually happen. So the actual pullback, how is pullbacking, where the buyers went in, where they failed, where the seller failed, and blah 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 blah. I will not. It's not a fucking map. It's not a plan. Like I will sell there, I will buy here. You need to reevaluate with the current price at that point. But yeah, it could 100%. Let's say so exactly where we are right now, current price, right? Let's say you go above 13 or whatever, right? And it touched your fucking green line. Exactly, what's that? 14. Well, it's pretty much the same price. But let's say we touch your fucking green line. It's still a short for me. When I post a black line or blue line, it's an area. I'm not that kind of narrow, especially on the 4-point chart. I'm starting to look at short at 13. That's my spot, and ideally I want to get there. But if you get a fucking, if price will get there and shoot down, you will get a fucking week or whatever it is on that chart. It's the same stuff, pretty much. Makes sense for everyone what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, because you missed all the first lines.
Well, I think my impression is just from my own experience of like, when I see price going back up there, I don't view that as like a pullback to short based on what I'm looking at, and then same in reverse, which again is why I'm backwards a lot. And trying to recognize, like, you don't just buy the green arrow because you don't know what it's going to do. So you wait, and then when it revisits there, a pullback based on what's happening. Are there buyers there now? Same with the short side. Like, honestly, I'd probably be buying the black line and then be like, damn it, I did it wrong again. So
No, black line it's no buy at all.
right.
Like, no. Like, if we let's say, let me post another screenshot. Okay, just for the sake of conversation, because this is dangerous thing. Let me post the screenshot. So if the blue line was on the last screenshot was price, I couldn't look for a buy around that black area, but not on the fucking breakout.
Yeah. So more on the retest.
Yes, but this is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Inside, too much when, maybe. It starts looking like a fucking pattern at that point. which is not what we're doing. That's what I was trying to convey, even to Peter. I need to reassess at that point. Like, I need some price. That's just a drawing. If I have to give an answer about the black line, I'll say the only reason for buy there will be something like that. But that's really fucking drawing on a chart. It's nothing else. You can't trade like that. Like, you really need to take that shit out of your mind. It's another story. It's another picture if that will happen. We need to reevaluate with the current price and what's really happening every single of those little pullbacks and shit. Again, don't. Maybe we did wrong using multiple time frames since the start. Don't overcomplicate. Let's just stay with the simple stuff. What we were saying at the beginning with the 10-second chart. We were in when we start to talk, we were in a sort of long environment, right? Like we said with Chad, where we needed to stay on top. Price wise, 14 something. We tried. We fail. That makes sense?
Yeah. If, you know, if they can't get it up higher, then that shows weakness and then allows other people to probably pile on the sell side.
Yeah.
Until
we started to talk about when we were around. Well, it was 15 already, the swing number on the swing kind of stuff, right? And we say we need to stay on top of fucking 13, 14 jets to get a chance to go to 36 or whatever it is, right? We tried. You can actually see the pullback. Let me post a screenshot. Yes, exactly the same thing. But went down. Unless you're talking about the little breakout. They try, they fail. Now, that starts to look a little bit like support resistance stuff. That's why I don't like this kind of... I prefer the live stuff part. But that was it. And you can take the short at 20, whatever, and 19, 21, 23, or even 27. But that's the entry part. That's the execution process. That's another story. We were just talking about what we need to stay on top for a continuation long, and that was the sort of black line. That makes sense? I need feedback. Please.
Yeah. Yeah, because...
Yes.
Maybe. That's the entry part. It's a good area to looking for a short? Yes. If that's the question, yes. It was a good short? Maybe. Yeah, I wasn't watching because I was talking with you. So I don't even know what's happened right there.
Well, I think
it's a good point for a short. Ideally, yes. I will very much prefer to be at 21 or 19, to be honest, but it's not a bad spot. But again, this is inside. That's inside because I wasn't watching price, so I really don't fucking know what's happened there.
What I'm trying to focus on is thinking, okay, like you're saying, if they can't hold above the black line, then it probably is going to go the other way. But then I start clouding all that up with execution, which I know we're not there yet.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I get why focusing on, where we need to be above, below, etc.
Yeah. If you don't get that clear, especially when it's not So, some days to the fucking tick. You seen
Yeah.
that? Some days literally to the fucking tick. Then you got like what's happened now, what's happened on the black line. It was breakout, sort of retest and fail. Happens all the time. If you watch the same action on the 4-point chart, it will be a fucking wick, I guess. The candle with the wick. It's the same stuff. But again, don't confuse the what we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below for an entry. That has nothing to do with the entry part of it.
Right. And honestly, for me, I just realizing that yesterday, like, wait a minute, I know we're not even to that point yet. And I'm clouding all this up with, well, I see where we need to stay above or below, but I don't understand where you would enter and then I realized, well,
I never talked about it. Yeah.
So,
no.
Because like you said, it's, you broke out above it. So, but they didn't stay on top of it.
Yeah. So if the question is, would you look for a buy at 20? I'll say maybe, but that's fucking right. 20 in the swing number. I'll say maybe, but I will be extremely fucking careful. And you can bet your ass that's not my favorite buy ever.
Yeah.
The reality is, if there was a sort of very directional flow on the long side, it will probably shoot up from 20.
Yeah.
Without even retesting much more of that or other pullbacks and stuff. It will just shoot from there. Like very fucking quickly. So in inside, it could be an amazing entry, but still, I'm not trading in inside. That's not my favorite entry ever. You could take that, but you really need to see a lot of stars properly aligned to take that fucking long there. And you need to be aware where you're at. So extremely careful. But again, that's the entry part of it. We not even started to talk about that. We're very far from that. And all this confusing stuff is exactly the reason why we are very far from that.
Yeah.
So really, take out the only advice I could give you, use your fucking 10-second chart or whatever you want to use, the 200. This is the same stuff, guys. It's not different.
Yeah.
And constantly, even if I'm not here, constantly ask yourself, I'm a buyer. I'm fucking algo superpower buying with infinite pocket, whatever. Where I need to stay on top to trigger a directional flow. I'm a seller, same situation, infinite power, infinite offer. Where I need to push price to trigger underselling volume to get a directional flow. That's it. Nothing else.
And so right now, we will say that for the buyers, we need to stay actually on top of, right now, like 0250.
Let me look at price because I wasn't looking fucking price at all. You said 0250?
Well, yeah. For longs. And actually for shorts. No.
Longer, sure. For a long...
From 34.
34, it's the swing number. It's the entry eventually on a situation like that. If I'm long for 34, that's what you're saying. I really want to see price stay on top of this zero, at least this 01. At least this 0. At least.
Okay.
For a long. If I'm long from 34, okay?
Yeah, well, I was thinking like 0.2, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the other point. Don't be too much. It's not a fucking support resistant kind of stuff. You're not longing or buying at 0.2 automatically. That's not an entry. It's what we need to stay on top.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So if you get a little spike from there and it goes to exactly 200 and it will pull back immediately, it's the same fucking thing, right? It's not broken because a little candle spike down there. Makes sense? That's very important. I guess that's the confusion a lot of confusion is about.
Can you repeat that?
Yes.
Like they can. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. We say 0.1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, a lot of nuance. So we say 0.1 before it was broken down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see what's happening right now. You see that we broke at fucking 0.1
Mm-hmm.
and we are at 0.1 again. We went to 0.0, 0.1 again, right?
Yeah.
Do you consider that a break?
No.
It's a break if you stay below the fucking thing. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking at the candle or at we broke there by 2 ticks, that's you're thinking about entry. That's another story, completely different.
Mm-hmm. Well, right
Like
now
for me, if we shoot from zero from now, exactly where we are right now, if we shoot from here, that's nice. We didn't break 0.1. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if that price went to 0.0 to me or 0.050 or whatever it is.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. A tad little below that, 97 maybe. But that's like you correctly say, that's like fucking last line. So in the future, if you see price going there and you're looking for an entry there, you need to see something really, really, really fucking convincing. Because that's last line. They failed to trigger a directional flow already and they try again. Make sense? That's very important. We say last line just for sake of conversation, but that's already a sort of failure. They failed to trigger a directional buy, or they didn't want to trigger a directional buy because I don't know, they have to feel over there. No fucking clue. So they will try again.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Breakdown.
Breakdown.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's me. You know where. You are one of the people who knows.
I do want to know.
The failure of SPX 5116. So
Failure?
question.
Yeah.
Yesterday you said the market changed, right? So I was wondering, you don't look
Market
at,
never changed.
I mean, with you said white ES was thick like 7 years ago. Nowadays, because of the options market and lots of hedging, I think you said market, not the advertising process, but the way products are influencing certain stuff. Didn't you say that? I think we lost him. Test, hello. Yeah, I think Luca has some net problems. So there was a switch, or sellers didn't get anywhere. And buyers stepped in 97 and a quarter. I should just pocket.
Okay, we are connected to the Rotterdam Discord root server. Let's see. So I'm not sure I'm following you, Tim. I say market evolves, never change. Yes, I say that yes was a lot. I think some years ago, a lot of years ago. Yes. Question is.
So I was just wondering if you look at, for example, SPX at all for your analysis.
I don't give a shit. No.
You don't give a shit. Okay.
No. Zero. Again, we already briefly touched that. If something happening on the other market and blah, 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 you will see an actual flow triggered here. Here or no matter what the fuck you're trading, NQ or crude or whatever it is, you will see the actual fucking flow here.
Mm-hmm.
So, doesn't matter. And with the, if you're looking at the very micro stuff, you will not have the fucking time to look at 300 kind of shit at the same time. It's just impossible.
Well, no, not necessarily 300 stuff. I totally agree with that. But I mean, in the terms of ES and SPX, they are very, very closely linked, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And with all the options volume.
And if you say that isn't, yes, absolutely. And if you say that isn't, can we say that if you track, I don't know, let's say the 10 movers on American stock market, or the 6 top movers on American stock market, the 6 big dog, would that be helpful anyhow?
No, I don't.
No.
Well, if you've got,
and you're wrong, because I can guarantee that's a good thing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense where you can actually.
Yeah, you are correct about that.
Where you can actually watch 10 charts.
Yes, absolutely. I was. Yeah, you're right.
I know that.
I should have
just watch NVIDIA.
Yeah, I should have clarified that. So if you build a sort of average of the fucking big 10 or big 6 or big 7, whatever it is, right? So instead of looking at 10 chart, 6 chart, you're looking just the fucking one other.
Yeah,
wouldn't that be good? Yes.
I've got that in my top left.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you got that. But then you start to add that, and then is what other things you were saying? SPX? Right, yeah. That's another couple of things, and then it's don't you have a fucking gamma or something like that somewhere else?
Well,
huh?
that's
3 things. And cumulative delta. Do you have a fucking cumulative delta somewhere? No. Okay. We missed the cumulative delta. Thanks God.
You have entirely convinced me to get absolutely rid of that.
Okay. That's good. But you see, if you're adding, I don't know, the ticks, new ticks charts, the kind of New York NISA ticks and all that other jets, I don't know. The list, it keeps going. Yeah, you need fucking 192 chart. And I'm not saying it's all wrong. Like, you may be right. Good thing watching something else. Yes, good luck trying to do that. I cannot. If you can, please be my guest. Keep in mind, we have very, very short for entry stuff. The entry process, like I'm talking right now, I cannot trade. I literally cannot trade because I was focusing on the question. I didn't understand what the fuck he was saying. Blah 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 blah. That's no trade for me because I cannot focus. That's how much I need to be focused for trading this kind of stuff, and that's how much you need to be focused to trade this kind of stuff, in my opinion.
I've been very much trying to, if I'm not with real money, I'm sim trading your stuff all the time. You need to be very fast and very, very adaptable.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to the way you execute and what you're like, how you scale basically.
Okay, makes sense. We are missing a lot of good price movement. I guess we should start maybe an half an hour later before the open, so we can maybe talk before and then actually watching price live, because that's the important fucking part. Okay, I guess we're going down. I think everyone can agree on that. What are we looking at?
Well, it's they needed to hold.
Yeah,
That
and I miss it a
197
lot.
area.
Now that I'm looking at chart, I miss a fucking shit on stuff.
Yeah.
Like all that little juicy selling pressure on the heat map 1310.
Yeah, there was a ton up at
Yeah. That's a fucking
Well-
huge failure that triggered a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And there is pressure even now.
Yep. And
But you see, Tim, that's another chart, the heat map. It's another chart. And then you have the 25 or whatever you're looking for, the bigger stuff. Then there is the execution chart, which is another one maybe. So it's a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. I know.
Yeah. If I we're still there. We're still there. We're still there. You still could get a reaction. You're looking at the stuff like it should tick exactly and shoot up or down or whatever. We're still there. Especially on that fucking range time frame. It's big stuff. It's not the 10 second. We're still there.
and now they need to get over 192, right?
Whoa, 19.
Oh, sorry, swing point 39, like that area.
Oh, yeah. But if you're looking very, very fucking micro, yes.
Yeah.
I would say it's not that significant, but yes, if you're
Right.
looking it's significant because it was a fast move down. So yes,
Mhm.
they need to take that. But
Yeah, there was a lot of selling
Yeah.
there, and then
yeah.
now it's kind of holding.
Generally speaking, it's not that significant because it's a little thing. You want to see something even more than that. But considering the speed and the pressure, yes, that's a good point. Hmm? I would say 94, 95, but which is, let's say it's the same. If you're looking at 95, you're probably looking exactly the low on swing 34. I would say 94, 93, 75, that kind of jet. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's because we stay on top of that. It's already a little failure for the seller, right? We already reclaimed a lot. There is no interest in selling and blah 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 blah. Assuming we manage to stay on top of that, which I don't know.
Okay. I got out of my short at basically low of cash session 94. Do you think I misread what was happening then? Or was that an
You talking about the exit or the
Yes.
entry?
the exit? No,
The
I,
exit.
I got out there. Do you think it was an okay out based on what was happening?
It depends what you're looking at, because I don't even know why you entered even. So and your money management power, like you got one contract, you probably should have exited before that.
No, this my last one. I've got 2 contracts. Only.
Okay, so
this is one of my
that's a little money. So say again, where did you get an entry for whatever reason it is?
204.
204. Okay, 204. I would probably get one off around 97.
Okay, I took one earlier. I think 98.75 was the first.
But it's the same. It's the same. I will not be very fucking picky on fucking 97. It's the same stuff pretty much. But after that, you have no more power. Like, gone.
Yeah, this
You have
is
one contract.
this is my lowest risk setup where I basically
Yes.
usually I like to trade 4, but the setup is only 2 for me.
Okay. You say the magic word. Set up. God. Yeah, but the moment you have one contract only, it's back to square. Like you don't have any power left. So I will be very conservative with that. I will probably took something out around. Let's see, 04. We say 97. Just because of money, I would probably have took something out at 90 or. Yeah.
So I got out.
But just because of money, not looking at anything else, like I cannot hold that risk with one fucking other contract only. Because I don't have any, it could be in your face in 5 seconds.
Yeah, basically what I did. So I took one off at 98.75. I scaled one out, and at 94 and a quarter.
Yeah, that's no, nothing wrong with that. But that's management.
Yeah, this is more or less a mechanical scale out, which I have to do based on my setup.
Yeah. You have to do based on money because you really don't have. I mean, if you are up for the risk and you are comfortable with the things going in your face almost, that's sort of fine. I guess at that point you are not looking at fucking 3-point gain more than. You're not looking at price going to 82, let's say. You're looking for price to go to 50 probably. I mean, there should be a reason why you're holding that single contract, taking all the risk back.
For me, the target of low of day is a very high probability one in this setup, what I'm looking at. In this kind of condition, it's not just price action also. This is certain stuff I look at. And what I was just wondering, I saw when we reached 94 a bit more buying. I guess price action wise, I didn't have a reason to get out, actually.
Yeah.
I probably.
But money wise, yes, you got a reason. Yes.
I probably. Well, I got a bit spooked.
Yeah, that's the horrible stuff about one contract trading. You really don't. There is.
No, I know. I'm very well aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's really not a choice. You're holding a risk for some reason, or you're looking at the money. You get out and eventually take another trade. But there is no fucking choice. I will personally get out.
Yeah.
But again, one contract, it's the worst of the fucking worst to trade. Like, it's really more complicated than paradoxically, you need to be a really good trader to trade one fucking contract.
Well, I got 2 at least, right?
Yeah, that's already better. You start, that's already a different planet. From 1 to 2, it's a different planet. 2 to 3, it's a different fucking galaxy. 3 to 4, it's a different universe. 4 above, it starts to be pretty much the same stuff. I'll say from 6 above, you are in pretty much the same category. It's just money at that point.
Yeah.
Managing 6 and managing 20 contract, it's not that different. It's just instead of taking out 1, you take out 4 or 5. That's it. But it's not that different.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go back to live stuff. Where's my chart? Okay. Still short, still short. Do you see some reason to buy here? Price, volume. You see that? Yeah, I missed a lot of stuff. Fucking hell, I'm missing everything today. Fucking Friday. You see that fucking huge volume that was happening on the little pullback? Yeah. That's a failure. Yeah, that's a failure. For you, in insight, of course, because I wasn't watching, but so is this a good buying? That's the question, I guess, where we are right here or right now. If you're looking at the previous stuff, no. Like that's sort of last line of defense we were talking about. If you see some volume triggering here, yeah, you can take a trade here. But that's, again, entry part. But you want to see something really fucking convincing because of that little failure we got there at 89, whatever it was. Something really fucking convincing.
So at least a break of 90.
No, I'm talking volume stuff, like, in price, something that will cause a break of that, at least. So if you see some volume that start to look convincing to you, please raise your hand and say, hey, isn't that fucking volume a good thing? It's not happening right now. Not at all. I'm hearing that still short base, but there is a potential for a flip developing if and only if the price side will start rising above. Yes, but that's true for every single fucking pullback if you say it that way.
Short question. You would never go for a setup where it looks like one side is putting in the effort but failing. You will rather join the flow, right? If it's established, it's not like
that's flow.
Yeah. Is it okay? So you would actually.
Yeah, that's what you were talking the other days. Like in a short environment, sometimes you see the buyer getting in on the pullback, which is good, okay. Then some little selling get in, and that's enough to move price down, despite all the buying volume on the little pullback. That's flow. It's a failure.
Okay. No. I got the impression that you would only trade with confirmation kind of in the direction.
It's a confirmation. if the buyers are failing, that's a confirmation. Like we are, last tender were saying, we are in a short environment. The little thing failing at 89,
Yeah, no, I know where
that's a failure. And that's a confirmation.
I think I was wrong in kind of wording it. If we are at the lows, let's imagine we are at the lows and you see selling going nowhere.
Yeah, I will start to pay attention for sure.
Okay, but that's not a reason to enter.
No,
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
no.
This
If we are in a selling environment, so we are low and I see selling sort of lazing out, not pushing anymore, I will start to pay attention, but that's definitely not a reason for an entry.
Yeah.
Because if that's enough for fucking moving price again, it is what it is.
Mhm.
You really need to see the other side having an interest to push the fucking thing. And eventually seller failing for a very directional move on the other side.
And so you will have taken the 1989 short just based on the fact that
No,
buyers failed?
no,
Okay.
no. Meaning, if I'm taking an 89 short, I'm scalping.
Mhm.
That's really low stuff. You're practically selling a fucking low. You can do that if you know what you're doing, but maybe if I'm short for whatever 0.4 or whatever it is, I could add a contract there if I'm willing to take the risk. But as an entry for something significant on the short, keep in watch all this buy volume. If there is, as an entry for a directional move, I will not consider that 89 something significant.
Because we already
Yes.
made a big...
Because we are fucking low. We are taking a short at the low, basically.
Now you see the buy volume kicking up
Yeah,
after
yeah,
that
that's what.
valve failure.
Yes, that's what I said. Keep an eye on that. Now that I'm family watching. That's more based on your risk appetite, William. Like, you want to scalp? That's a good entry. I'm not exactly happy with those kind of stuff, but that's more personal.
But since we are in a short environment, just you don't need to
Yes,
feel like
yes. If you are, since we are in a short environment, that you can get away with that. Yes, but still scalping. That's scalping.
I see.
Maybe we could drop another 100 point from there. I don't know, but still, you're fucking selling the low.
Mm-hmm. But based on what happened on the order flow, it was...
Yes.
Okay. That's my question.
That's an entry that I would have taken all day, all time. And I actually took that. I shouldn't say, but
Which one?
the one you were pointing out.
Okay.
No, not in the screenshot, talking. The when I say, look at this volume, you say, oh, the selling failure. That's one. That's a good one. It's still a fucking pullback, guys. It's not on top of anything. There is a chance to break something, yes. Are we good with the fucking, it's the low of the day, of the week, of the century, or whatever? No. It's a scalp. It's a pullback.
And Siri, how much of your position in percentage-wise would you be out here? More than 50% already? If you were scalping to the upside?
That depends on the mood of the day, to be honest. But yeah, you will take out at least 50%. If you think there is a reason to hold, like for some reason I'm biased on, let's say this is a good spot for a pickup on the 25 reversal, right? Mm-hmm. If for some reason I'm willing to trade something like that, I usually not. I will take even less than 50% of the first stock.
Mm-hmm.
But I would advise to take at least 50%, especially if it depends even if you're where you're at. Like you start to trade, you start to do this shit, let's fucking hell, take even 60% of the position if you have a lot of contract on. You are more experienced, you can scale differently. But if you start to trade, get the fucking money and be safe. How many of you did see that little fucking buying that chat scene?
I saw it. I was gonna say, look at all the green
Yeah.
bars.
You did not. Okay, that's okay. No.
No.
Not in the screenshot. Yeah. I think I said, look at the buy and the chat said, oh, I see that I was looking at the failure on the selling, the bar and on the 200 trade, blah, blah, blah. But that's how fucking fast it is, this shit. You really sneeze and you miss. Yes, correct, Timmy. That's exactly what we're looking at, changing the flow.
What do you mean? It's a 1 second.
No, why most unreadable chart? No, that's a good chart. Beside all the line that he is having. What's
Oh,
the
yeah, he
fucking thing?
can't
A
see
fucking
color.
moving average.
He can't see
Oh,
color.
color.
That's an ATR.
I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. We need to fix that.
The green one? What's the green one actually?
You have a green one and a fucking. Please don't tell me that's not a fucking moving average.
No. I don't have a moving average. This should be. This is
Something worst. Or
Twitter levels.
Okay.
Let me check what that might be. I've only got 21 ATR. Weekly VWAP, daily VWAP.
Okay. Yeah, that could be the case.
But kind of, focusing on, the 10-second, looking at this stuff, okay. But then to your other point, looking at the, if you were to glance at the 25 reversal, you can kind of see that, well, we're nearing that bottom range.
Yeah.
So if buyers from that time frame are wanting to really do something here, they need to probably start.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean, if this fails here, then sellers might just
They
really
could start and fail.
Yeah.
Could happen.
But I get also where if you were long on that pickup and you didn't take profit,
You fuck.
then you're probably
On the intraday stuff, you fuck.
Yeah. I think yesterday was a good reminder of like when we were talking about when price was at the 210 area, there was, I think, an area to buy there, and you don't know if that was going to go 4 points or 40 points.
Yes.
Because the next time the same thing happened, it only went up 4 points and then puked.
Yes,
So-
buy pressure. You're right.
Yeah. There was a lot of sell pressure.
But that's important. That's another trade, David.
Yeah.
Like I was long the first one. I was long even the second one. Shouldn't say, but whatever. Those are two different trades. Like I'm not. If you long, let's say, I guess we cannot use the swing number on this one. If you long a 42 on the swing number, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a trade.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
Like you, if you get in at 44 or whatever, that's another trade.
Yeah. Yeah. The first trade you would be looking probably at 80, 88 area.
Yeah,
as
even
far as-
86,
Yeah.
86, I will start to get
Yeah.
thinking about need to take something off. I took something off there.
And then we
Is
have
that wrong
this-
that
Huh?
I was
Wow,
still looking
volume,
for
volume,
a
volume.
short environment? I was this that
No,
was
no,
my
no,
last
no.
time.
No. You're not
Okay.
wrong. Because that buying was just a fucking pullback. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
You're absolutely not wrong. Still a fucking short environment until we stay on top of something significant. And you are absolutely no. Don't
So
get
this
too
is
much.
another
This is my fault. Unfortunately, I didn't take any fucking short today because I was. Yeah, the last was something. Because I was talking. But you should be short in a day like this. I'm good at taking fucking pullback, unfortunately. But that's not what you should do. You're absolutely wrong. Sorry, correct. You're absolutely correct. No,
It was like, oh crap.
sorry.
Yeah, there was something there, but who knows what it was and why.
Yeah. So same situation. That it's a good long from an 80 to whatever it is. Yes, we changed direction. We are in a long environment now. No,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
we start to get into the environment. We want, if we hold this fucking thing here, 87, 86, I would consider that a long environment. That maybe will become a sort of range. I don't know that. That's. I need to kill a chicken and see, look at his liver. But unfortunately, I don't have any chicken around, so we fuck.
I heard coffee does the trick too, or tea.
Yeah, I have tea, so maybe we could try that. But I'm an expert only in chicken liver, so fortunately. And again, from the next week, I want to see fucking charts and 10-second, whatever you're comfortable with. You need to do this like live, because otherwise it's good talking in the past, the shit, whatever happened, but the point of all this is doing this shit live. It's seeing that volume at 82 live. 42, 44 on the swing number contract. That's the point of it, is seeing that shit live. So, Timmy, you long from 44, for example, right? Do you want to hold and get fucking married to that position in a short environment, sort of rangy kind of stuff that is becoming now?
Wait, 44?
On the swing number. You need to have that chart.
Yeah. I probably would have
more
gotten
time.
out with 50% already. And
Yes, absolutely.
I'd like to see price stay above
Here, pretty much.
86. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yes, still normal. I'll say here, but it's okay.
Okay. And if I see a convincing break,
Yeah.
I will definitely try to hold.
Yeah.
Depends, of course, how many contracts and so on.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when we.
But if you have two contracts, you're fucked again, because now
Well,
you took profit of one, so
yeah, but
you're again in a situation on and off, like it's all on, all off. That's it.
okay, let's do them.
And let me be very fucking clear about this. I'm not encouraging you to trade fucking shit tons of contract. Nope. I'm just pointing out the fucking hard and obvious truth, unfortunately. You should trade micro contract if that's...
Okay, let's
Yes.
okay.
Yes,
This-
not financial advice.
If I
Actually, my financial advice, sorry, I'm cutting you for 10 seconds. My financial advice will be, if you have the money to trade 4 contracts, 6 contracts, something like that, for the mother of God, love or whatever, Allah, Darth Vader, whatever you're praying for, don't fucking trade 4 contract or 6 contract. Trade 4 micro contract or 6 micro contract. Start with that.
Okay, Luca, let's talk math here. For example, 8250 long, and I got a decent out with my first run at 90. We're looking like at a 5-4 to 1. I would have risked the lows if of that entry. Probably not even. If I'm long 8250, I'm basically risking either 8175, maybe 8150.
Yeah, you're talking about another language to me, because I don't trade like that.
Yeah, okay. But if it comes,
the point is, I don't have fixed risk. I don't have stop below the low and all that fucking jazz. I'm really looking at the flow and nothing else. If I'm long 44 on the swing number, I don't have a stop. Yes, I do have an actual hard stop for, fucking someone saying some stupid shit, the price collapsing or whatever, but I will not honor my stop. I'm out already before that.
okay, I get you, but still,
Yeah.
even if I take one off and the other one comes back, I will not
Yeah.
get stopped out. That would be a break even.
Yeah.
It's still a good scalp in terms of RR, right?
Yeah. I could live with that. Yeah.
I would be perfectly fine only to take profit on one and let the other one come back.
Yeah. But why not getting short?
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, you're absolutely.
The point is, if you're capable of reading the fucking flow, you don't need all of that. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's not wrong necessarily. You just don't need it.
Yeah, you go with the flow. If it's not working anymore, you get out. If it is,
For sure, but
and all you say is correct. It's correct. Like
at some point we
3
want
to 1,
to take.
perfectly fine. Agree. The only reason when I don't want to say trade like that, but when I sort of do something like that is I have a position. I've been trading for fucking 6 hours, whatever. I'm fucking tired. I don't want to babysit the position anymore. I have a conviction that for some reason it could go higher. I put an hard stop and that. But
So
at that point, I'm not watching the shit anymore. I'm not babysitting and just fuck that.
right here, though, the last flow we identified that was a good, where we had a good read was that flip, right? So that was a long flip.
Yes.
So at this point,
yes.
even though I might be convinced that we go lower for whatever reason,
Yeah.
or whatever bad reason it might be, I still wouldn't likely take the short up here at 90, 92, or not 92, 90 and a quarter or so.
I understand that, but that's actually a good short for a reason that you cannot comprehend right now. But I understand that.
Okay, I see. I'm looking very
I
much
totally
forward.
get that what you're saying. It's a real, yeah, I see. Just talking about the stuff that we can talk about right now because we have an understanding. It's the only trigger you have is that fucking huge volume that really didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, because I guess if you think about it in terms of someone buying that much, and
Yes.
someone was on the other side to
Yes.
to
Yes.
not allow it to go anywhere yet.
Yes. And we didn't get a significant breakout or anything like that. So it was like it's not enough, or they have no intention of buying again. It's not a flow. It's something else. I don't know. It's a failure. It's something getting out of position. No fucking clue.
I mean, for me to get a conviction that we would trace a bit bigger move would be at least a hold above 90 and a half for quite some time.
Bigger. What you mean bigger? You're looking at the 10 chart, 10 second, or something else?
I'm looking at the 200 trades charts right now.
Okay, let me zoom very out that chart. Yeah. Okay. So it's bigger, relatively speaking.
So-
Yes. Yeah.
We would be attacking next, like
I will
maybe-
say 90. We need to stay on top of 90, at least 90. It depends how micro you want to go, but let's say 93 something. Practically that little swing guy that we got on the Puma.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that as well. Yeah. What about 90.50, which is the immediate swing high at like 10.45 and just then here at 11.02 and 11.04.
Okay, we have the swing number for that 41, 45. Yeah. That's yeah. That we are already on. If we got there, we are probably already on top of something. Meaning, it's literally the last fucking line of defense if you want. It's more support resistance that you're looking at the point.
Yeah, that's very, yeah, true. I have to actually put the swing number chart on the other monitor here. So I have to open it always.
Selling pressure. Where is the guy? 89.50. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot of activity here. And actually, I'm a fucking moron. Yeah, you see, I need to figure out a way to be more focused because I'm missing, but liquidity is a sort of shit. There was some fucking news that I missed.
I think there's been some headlines about Iran and some stuff.
Yeah, because that's off liquidity.
Yeah. And then there was a few news things, but I think the main one was the talks about
Yeah,
travel warnings for
Yeah,
Iran
yeah, yeah.
attacked and all that. So I don't know.
Yeah, because if they have to do it's this weekend most likely. So
Because of the holidays they have, or what? What's your reasoning?
the reality, because market is closed.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah. So if they're
No,
worried about
it's really like that.
Yeah.
like
It's-
if they need to hedge maybe or
now
whatever.
we start World Weekend frozen. We start shit on the weekend.
And the people
Beside
that
Israel.
know, the
Yeah.
people that know we're going to are fixing their positions now, right?
Yeah. Especially in the energy market.
Yeah.
You really wanna start on the weekend if you have to. So have the time to close the shit on Friday and or prepare for that.
Now you see a little pickup there.
Yes, but it's half liquidity, it's low liquidity environment for some reason. So that's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Does that change your risk parameters if you were to enter
Yes.
trades? Yeah.
Yes. He should have changed my risk parameter, but I was distracted and I didn't even fucking notice. Yeah, you see, we have 200 contract on first 5 level from best bid and ask. That's really fucking low liquidity environment.
Yeah.
I've
There's a lot
seen
of-
worst, but
And I assume
not
down the road you start kind of tracking that in a sense. Like
yeah,
I mean, it seems
You
like
have
it makes
to.
sense to you.
you have to try that. I have that. I have a chart for that I never use, practically speaking, because it's another chart I need to keep open. Fuck that. I use a DOM just usually, but I
Yeah.
was distracted and not paying attention.
And there's a lot of liquidity now up at 95, 97 area. That
Yep. Yes.
some pressure.
Yes. You're right. Yes, that's trying to put pressure, but beside that, we have a lot of food on.
Yeah.
Beside that, on the way out. Oh yeah, it was fucking Marco Rubio saying some stupid shit about Israel will get an attack very soon. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, why do they
Yes.
tell what they're going to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I've been following US politics for quite some time as well. Aren't you almost inclined to say that nowadays Marco Rubio is
Yeah.
one of the most
Yeah.
sane ones compared
Yeah.
to the rest of the
I don't know, but that's a tough battle. Tough fucking battle.
Uh, I don't want to be mean, and hopefully nobody's offended. But when the first time I got to know or learned of that woman only has like what four toes. I couldn't know that. I really, yeah. Okay, let's get back to training.
I don't even know what's Gang of Eight. As a member of the Gang of Eight, Senate Intelligence Committee, right? It's not the kind of human being I want on that committee, but okay.
Sounds like a
Gang of
movie.
Yeah, Gang of Eight. Quentin Tarantino shit.
Yeah.
But that's something, I don't know, someone should knock at this fucking door. You cannot say shit like that so lightly. So better happen. Because otherwise you're fucking criminal.
So now they're trying to take. There's a lot of stuff again at 96 there.
Yep,
In the-
yep, yep, yep. But this is changing a lot of
Yeah.
stuff, that, unfortunately. I will consider stuff directional very differently in this kind of environment.
So based on, again, I know we're not there yet, but when you talk about liquidity, then based on if it's not what it normally is, then directional things could be kind of out the door as far as what's
It
going
could be
on.
very. That's the spot where momentum algo and that kind of stuff start to getting excited, and you need to be prepared for that.
Well, and it's kind of like when there's a news release and all the liquidity's pulled, then obviously price can move up or down really easy without a lot of effort. So-
Yeah. And I will. Normally, we're looking at the 10-second chart.
Mhm.
Let's say I will look, just for the sake of conversation, I'm not looking at actually at that. I will double my the little stuff. It's what usually it's significant stuff. It can become little stuff price wise. Like I will look at 20-second chart. Let's put it this way.
Okay.
Not what I will actually do, but
Yeah. Otherwise, you're ignoring context and what's going
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Some good selling pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Still, liquidity is, yeah. So normally this is the spot where I want to see the buyers getting in low liquidity environment. I still want to see the buyer getting in, but I will not be surprised if it's just ignore all that and go lower to something more significant. You got a lot of stuff, 95, 97, all that jets that popped out before. Yeah, I will be very careful with longs and all that jets because really go. Looking at a couple of data points from before, that was weird even before that fucking news.
That means they probably knew before the news, right?
Yeah, no. I guess, or just even, weekend. Most likely, shit will happen. So
Yeah. They're not holding and hoping over the weekend.
no. Especially on the long side. No, someone is eventually holding and hoping on the short side. But it could turn out to be a fucking bullish news in the end. Like, they throw fucking couple just 2 missile because they have two drones, 2 little shitty things just because they have 2, and that's it. That's bullish stuff in the end. Who knows? I don't think they are so eager to getting destroyed, so
Yeah. So now but you'd want to see probably over 93 area.
yeah.
And
Yes, this is 93, 94.
Yeah.
Well, what we were saying with Tim before.
yeah, and that swing point 50 was kind of again where the buyers would want
Yes,
from 48
we
area want to hold.
yes, with a little careful because of the low liquidity environment.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
yes. I would say 90, 50. That was the spot. They went a little lower, but still fine.
And then after the 95 area, the next pocket of there's a lot of stuff up at 211 area, 210.
Yeah. That was
Yeah. Well, and you saw all the buying volume.
yeah.
Of course. Do you ever pay? I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, but that was just the EU close, right?
Careful now.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Oh Jesus! Now we are different. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I start to pay attention for enough, but not really. Time-wise, the only flow that I really try to follow a little more with more attention is the one that starts eventually 1 hour before the open, 1 hour and a half before the open, so 8 o'clock New York time. Careful with longs now if for some reason you have a long.
I was about to say, if we see sellers coming in now.
Yes, this is a good flipping point. I wouldn't mind a flush on the way up and then eventually selling, but this is a good selling point eventually. No, Even that, but I was looking at something else. Totally different stuff. That's the volume is a consequence of the other stuff. That volume. Price wise, yes, 94, what we were saying. See how fucking liquidity is weird. We have 300 contract, 5 level from best bid and ask on the way down, on the bid, and 1,000 on the offer now. So if someone need to get out of a position, that's a good spot too. I'm saying this is a good spot. Oh yeah, a lot of other war news stuff incoming to feeds. Okay, we took the shit out. Let's see.
Seems like everyone was looking at that spot.
Yeah, because it was like in the face. That's exactly the reason it was there.
In your IT group, or there's always all kinds of
Decent
rules,
selling
okay?
pressure now. Decent. We could get a little spike here. Would really love to see some activity on the way low on the booth. It's not happening right now.
Luca, when we have some pretty straight movement like that one in my screenshot, how can we base our analysis? Because, for example, in that spot, it's empty because I didn't recognize any defendable zones by sellers.
Let me see that. The yellow stuff, you mean, right?
Yeah.
So what's exactly the question? How can we?
If the movement is pretty strict, I mean, with no retracement or things like that,
Yeah.
how we can adjust our analysis? We need to move on 200 tick chart, maybe zoom in.
No, it's the same stuff. Just we need to be aware there is sort of high volume kind of environment. So I think we talked about that a little bit before. So if for some reason you got along at 38 on the swing number, for some reason, whatever it is, you really want to see something extremely convincing and extremely fast. Because you're going against all that kind of chance.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it.
But in terms of analysis, it's I mean, it's okay if some spot we don't analyze, for example, that movement from 37 to 38.
No,
Because
it's the same stuff. I think Timmy asked, where do you want to see price stay on top? We say 94.
okay.
And that was considered too.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
So it's the same. It's just you need to be a little more careful if you want to go on the other direction. You want to see something really convincing, really fast. Like really, really, really fucking fast. Sort of V-shaped bottom.
Okay.
That's it. But nothing changed.
Nice buying pressure like a flip just a few seconds ago, maybe.
I was a little distracted. Let's say yeah, it's by pressure. Nice. Still on need something convincing because that was a decent sell from the top. You want to really see the pressure now breaking this fucking 94, 95 again.
Does it look like the books thickened it back up again?
Looking up again.
I mean, haven't been tracking the average in general, but it just looked like there's a lot more.
No, it's the same as before. It was thick, it's still thick. That fucking 13, 10, all the jets in the middle.
So now you'd want to see it back over 95.
Yeah.
And then after that,
I will be very careful with long now
Yeah.
because again that top was decent one.
well, and you can see again, looking back at that swing point 51, the buying volume there, and then right before the buying volume, and it kind of didn't go anywhere.
Yes. I want to see bottom now, 94, 95, and keep pushing from here to see something.
They heard you. They're trying a little.
Yeah. Yes.
The buying volume appears to be more
Yeah.
steady,
Yes, absolutely.
and then now they're doing a little.
Yeah, they pick it up
for sure.
then 94, 95 kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Still will be careful. This is
Yeah.
not a safe environment. Hmm. Careful, careful, careful. Careful, careful, careful. So normally I want to see buyers getting in here, but this environment, a little bit more careful. Because that thing at 200, the last one was an in your face algo.
Some buying pressure.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not great, but yes. And I will be very, very careful now. Yes, this.
Oh, the selling pressure
Yeah.
that was there.
Yeah,
At
200.
11.
If you have the 200 chart on your screen, you can see the last from 200 to 95. That's not normal price action. Let me see. Well,
Well, and I should have included the candle or the chart part too, but yeah.
that's a 10-second or 200?
Yeah, 10-second.
10-second, right? Okay, that makes sense. Yes. It's clear on the 200.
Can you post which area? I need to fix my 200.
Yeah.
But
It's literally the last one. It doesn't mean shit. Just careful. Nothing else.
okay.
It was a normal price action. Unfortunately, that's something you could have noticed by watching, because just the picture doesn't make justice. Careful, careful, careful.
Like they were adding,
Yeah.
adding above price there.
And
And
then there is a decent selling pressure
Yep.
on the best offer right now.
Yeah.
It could change any second because it's best offer and it's very fast. But so this is a day has become a day where context become very, very fucking important. Well, it's always important, especially now, today. And you should trade differently in a day like this. With risk entry and all the stuff. Same pressure on the offer. That has some practical meaning if you don't understand that. Some very practical meaning. You need to reduce your risk or increase if you are up for this kind of game.
so would you consider it's kind of flipped now, or
Yeah.
too early to
I mean, just looking at price.
Yeah.
What you're talking, the buying here or the selling? Before?
Well, just from, especially up at the 53 swing point, buyers are kind of look like
yeah,
they're
53 was a
Yeah.
very good selling. I
and
didn't
then
touch on that, but
and
that
then
was
they
a
would
really
probably
good
want
one.
to and then they
There
want
was,
to hold above and lost.
I consider 97 a decent short for this day. I took that one, but just for this day.
Yeah.
97 in price, of course.
So now they would want to see it back over 97 or 96 area.
97 is really, it's an important spot for sure,
But even now, holding over
yeah,
93.
in a normal day, I would say 93. Yes, but today it's a little different. Now it's a little different. Same, but just watch the important one.
Now on tick chart seems only buying pressure.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. But again, I will be careful in longs. What? Why is that? What? Oh yeah, because there is some pressure on the best offer that constantly eating shit from 200. Got a little fucked at 91 pretty much, but it's still there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. They got a little fucked there, but pressure is still there. Even now, there is a lot of pressure. It's on best bid and ask, which is unusual. Like, this way is unusual on this.
What do you mean exactly by pressure and by best bid and ask? Because I don't really see it.
They are eating everything on best offer or on best bid. In this case, best offer. Refilling the offer.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot of refilling offer from 200. And again, they got a little fucked in 91, but it's still there. That's why I'm telling you, be careful with longs, because this is not the usual trading environment. You can stay rangy for another 3 hours. I have no fucking clue, but just be careful. And I will be careful, especially on the long side. doesn't mean it cannot go long. It's just the risk is on the long side. More. And that's the result of all that fucking refilling. Okay, I need to go in 5 minutes.
Okay. I guess for me today, so far, it was a little easier to see, when it's been switching from short earlier to possibly long, and then now it doesn't look great for longs yet.
Yeah. Let's just practice and do what we did when we started. And you say, well, what environment we are? We're long, we're short. What we need to stay on top, what we need to stay below. That's it. And don't get married. Like it could change.
Yeah, and that's just it. It's like it can change so fast that
Yeah.
if you're hoping this thing's going to rally, 50 points like it did yesterday, well, it could, but in the other
It
direction.
could.
Or,
Yes.
or maybe it just does nothing. But
Yeah. Could absolutely. It could even fucking flesh, to be honest, on the other way
Yeah.
because there is a lot to stop, I guess, below that 77, 78, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Feel a lot of refilling offer. Usually it's not in your fucking face like today. It means that someone has an urgent, need to get some business done quickly.
Ah.
Yeah. Here we are. See, that's a lot of buying.
Yeah.
Really a lot. Yeah, I will be careful because the guy on the offer is still there. It could be for sure at some point, but he's still there.
So they want to stay above 82.
Yeah, at very least.
And then 85.
Yeah, I will. This environment, I'll watch more tops and low, likely. But yes, you're right. Usually will be 83 and 80, but yeah. But keep in mind, you should expect buyers getting in at 78, 77. Because below that, that could trigger a really
Yeah.
bad day.
Yeah, there's nothing below
Yeah,
or
sort
ways
of.
down.
Yeah. Why Aaron Rentfrew is sending me a mail? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, trading courses. Right. Right.
Like the buying's kicking in a little, maybe.
Yes. Still.
Yeah.
Careful, but yes. It's
Not out of the woods yet.
no. Oh yeah, definitely. There is a little bit relieving on pressure on the best offer, but still.
Well, and part of that too is, again, if we're looking at the 25,
Mm-hmm.
you're kind of down at that point of where someone, you wouldn't want to be settling down there unless that.
Oh yeah, no, fuck, no.
Right. So kind of back to when you expect to see some buying just because of that.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
All right, guys, I'm going.
okay.
Have a nice one. Later.
You.
I'll fuck off in 3 minutes.
That'll trigger the dump.
Yep. or a fucking knife on the window.
Be able to trace the whole move to end
No,
finally.
it could absolutely be. Absolutely be. I honestly don't want to be on the long side to right here right now, but I would probably pass along even if there is an actual reason to long. Definitely, I will see something very, very special on 78, 77, whatever it will be. And even that, I would probably pass that along today.
Yeah.
So taking profit if you're short, that's it. All right, I'll fuck off so you can catch the train of the day.
All right. Thank you. Have a good
Excuse
weekend.
me, Luca, can I ask you
Yeah,
one
yeah.
question?
Yeah, go
Earlier,
ahead.
you kept warning us to be careful going long, and there's
Yes.
sellers trying to do business because
Yeah.
you saw what
Yeah.
the sellers' limit orders keep moving down and down and down.
Because sorry, I missed the last part because I saw what?
The big limit order book keep moving down and down and down.
Not the big one, the best offer. So really the best offer.
Oh, okay. The one
The
closest to price.
The tape. If you
Okay.
the tape.
Okay. All right.
We can say the tape. And usually it's not in that's business that is done every single millisecond, every single day, but usually it's not in your fucking face like that one. That's
Okay.
was the only difference. Nothing different than usual beside that. When it's in your face like that, you need to assume that people like me will fucking spot that pretty quickly. And
Okay. So
everyone else.
you saw both the bid and the ask, the bid and the offer moving down and down. Right there.
The offer getting the offer on the best offer getting refilled like very, very obnoxiously, like
Okay. All right.
really, really obnoxious in a way that usually doesn't happen because it's too much clear, it's too much evident. It means that someone is under pressure and need to do some business.
Okay. So instead of keeping, vacillating up and down, back and
Yeah,
forth. It just-
it was constant pressure, and usually again that's happening every day, but it's not like that, not in your fucking face. That last screenshot that I posted, that was unfortunately you cannot see that with a picture, but if you were watching that, it was so in your face that
Okay, I'll go ahead and review the smaller time frame charts and maybe replay it even just to.
yeah, if I'm not sure how here I can handle the replay of best bid and ask, but yeah, you can do that, especially from the screenshot that I posted. It started before, but that was when really become sort of horrible.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Have a good evening.
you're welcome.
Good
You
afternoon.
too.
Bye.
Later, guys. Later.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Bye bye. Love and the marriage. Love and the marriage.
There he is. Hi, Peter.
Hey.
Yeah, so sorry, I have a few things I want to talk to you about if you have time. So your chart is, first off, let's see, saying if you get like significant negative delta, it colors them pink, and if it's significant positive, it's blue. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I've got rid of the wasp.
um, oh, shit. Yeah. And that was like the moment that big seller stepped in. Right. You think so? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense because you have the volume. Like, mm, mhm, for delta. Yeah. Hmm. Wow, dude. Yeah, I cool. I think you actually did, or sorry, I'm looking at it to verify. You sent us that your 200 tick chart. Um, well,
I think I need an explanation of that sometime again soon, but I'm slightly tipsy, so don't bother.
I'll post a screenshot.
Oh, I am very much interested, but I'm not capable of.
Mhm. Oh,
Okay, so for a reversal, we need A delta bigger than the violet ones? The down delta or what? Yes. Mm-hmm.
If you want to get very exact on where you set your thresholds, you could throw a z-score on the delta, and you'd be able to get like the standard deviations of them. And you'd be able to be like, well, just saying, if you like were to put it on a different time-based chart or different.
But, so could you please don't take your time? You can be very short. What are you looking for? Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of shows a line of more precisely where like heavy sellers are. Or
Ah,
so it's like it's kind of
this
like
is what you mean.
bars.
Yes. Okay. I see. I
Standard,
see.
yeah.
Now I got it. Okay. I was a bit slow. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 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 I like that. Mhm. On the 15-second. Yes. And mhm.
Look.
Idea too.
There's
Can I ask you a question about something unrelated? So for getting your Gex off of Think or Swim, or not Gex, but getting the options data off of Think or Swim, do you port that to what program do you use? Do you use like Excel or Excel? Not, you don't use an Excel like thing, like you use exactly Excel? Damn. Well, that explains that's what I was thinking, and that explains where I am having a hard time. I've tried. Mhm. The Office 360 thing. Yeah. Mhm. And it doesn't work on LibreOffice. Damn. Okay. Mhm. You said real-time data? Is that what it was called? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just hoping I can find something that's not Excel. Um, but yeah, I'll just Python. Mhm. I was working on it in Python, and it's been difficult to say the least. So I was gonna at least try to do it on the sheets before I spent another 2 weeks trying to get it with Python. Oh, said not to get long into it, right? You said the buyers kind of towards the right side of the chart. Is that what you're talking about? They couldn't break. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Right in the middle. Yeah, I see. Mhm. You
I
seem to
put
be
liquidity in.
picking up what he's trying to explain very well. It seems like this is kind of something you have looked at in the past. Mhm. No, the context. Looking in the wrong direction. You've come to realize that context is where the money's at, but it's also unfortunately the most difficult thing, especially being discretionary. Like it's one of the most difficult things to get. But I do want to show y'all how far I've gotten with Python. Oop, gotten right here. No, no, like these things are taking me dozens of hours just to like get one step ahead. But yeah, ideally it'll get quick. It came from the skeleton of it came. Yes, yeah, the skeleton of it came from him, but it didn't work. Or I had to change a lot, but I'm still. Mhm. Yes, I did. I'm gonna try after I can get this working. My hope is to be able to import the Thinkorswim data so we can get it live. Because right now this is not live at all, but that's kind of part of the project.
Very nice. Very nice.
But it does not look at all like what Timmy's looked like earlier. Oh. Gex open by strike.
Piotr, do you have the ASPX on Sierra chat open? No. Okay.
Hmm. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Per year or just that's not as expensive as I thought it was. I thought I'd remember them like charging a buttload of money, like whatever, 10 years ago. Mhm. Mhm. You know, I might actually, now I'm thinking about it, have like we have all these old laptops. I bet one of them has a license I can steal off of it. But yeah, if not, I'll just pay for it. Mhm. Mm. Mm-hmm. It's like a. Hmm. What's it summing? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bid bully. Like it adds up like order book.
Sorry, guys. Long Russell.
Mm-hmm. Like color your bars. What was their theory for trading with it? Mm-hmm. So they weren't. Yeah. So they weren't waiting for it to like cross over. They just wanted to see it start sloping down, which makes sense. Yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Jesus. I just looked at just cumulative delta for the day, and we're having what appears to be a divergence.
Divergenzen.
What was he, Timmy? What did he say that got you to forsake cumulative delta? It sounds like he said something that made you like realize how stupid it is.
It's too coarse.
Mm.
It's not very, very coarse.
It doesn't mean anything. Like things change. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. I think that's kind of how I go about using it. I am looking for divergences, but I am looking for them on a very small scale. Like let me like in the last like few minutes, if we had if we get higher highs in delta and we don't peak above 64.75, that to me would mean that's a divergence worth taking because buyers are still aggressively buying but can't even get to where they were a minute ago. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's do this. Got the yeah. Mm-hmm.
Boys, level to level. Holy. You see that Russell? Here we go into that Russell level now at 24 or whatever. We'll see what happens here. Wow. Where did I get it? I got it at 20 point. No, wait. Yeah, 17.6.
17.6.
What was the zero major level down here at 16 or what?
Yeah, there is, but it broke down below it, and there was other reasons to go there, right? But it went down below the major level, and then it was, yeah, I took it. Well, that was the thing, right? So I had to ask myself, was it going to break the major level, or is it like, you know what I mean? I knew when I was going to be wrong underneath it, right? As everything was moving up. But once it broke above that, I was like, oh, fuck, that's green light. And then we hit a few other levels on the way up, and we're at a level right now that is, we'll see what happens right now. We're right below the major level of one of the Russell major levels, right? So we'll see if this holds.
Mm.
And realistically, we're going up a little bit higher, it looks, right? And we should poke up. I don't know. Now I've got a bunch of alerts coming in for a pullback on NQ. And we just hit that major level tick to tick, right? So I'm going to be looking to maybe, I don't know, We'll have to see right here. I'm going to close it maybe soon. I only got one left. I chopped the. My problem is I chopped the position apart too fucking quickly. Like a fucking. You know what I mean? I've had too many come back to me, but anyway, Peter, keep. I was listening.
Good job,
How's
Harvey.
everything going? Did you? Yeah. Did he answer your question today, Peter? Now there's a pullback on ES coming in, right? So I just got alerts for that.
All in short.
And I might just go flat here just because of all of that. And I don't like drama, and I just fucking don't like drama. Why would I have that there? Holy shnikes. That was. Oh, never mind. See, every time I feel like I'm going to shut it off, that's me wrong. We'll see. That could be the top tick in Russell.
And depending on how tight you want to be, you can throw your stop at 23.8. That way,
I'm probably already there.
you give it a.
Where is my stop right now? It's at 20.9. But we'll see. I'm at 20.9. The problem is if I go 23.8, it's going to hit it.
Oh yeah, the odds are yes, but I was just saying instead of hitting the flat button, at least give it a few seconds to work instead of just
that's true.
Going all out. Like
if anything, it would be. There's the pullback. See, there's the line break in the Russell.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't break a higher high here, then this is over, right? Which it looks like it actually wants to break a higher high. What do you know, little Joe? Come on. No, didn't higher high there, right? So that's still a good line break.
It's coming.
I don't love it. I wouldn't take it as a short. We did get an aggressive move. Just because we got the alert for the pullback doesn't mean we can't go a bit higher before it wants to do the pullback on both NQ and ES. Right? There's not no hard pressed rule. That was just a line break from a different time frame. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But just as much as it's going to overshoot any other line break, it's going to do the same thing on that higher time frame, potentially, or not. It could just fucking reverse right the fuck here. The alert was signaled. I think that's what Zero does. I think as soon as the bell fucking rings, he pushes the button and he doesn't give a fuck about anything else. He doesn't even have a stop, I bet. See? Look at dun 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 dun.
I think it's
Pull
because
back.
the market is so thin that we are doing these moves here right now.
Fucking pull back a bit, boy. Come on. It's $10 bills now at this fucking point because of the Russell, right? Come on, pull back. There's your line break in the ES. There's the pullback for the ES. That's as far as it needs to go. There's the drop. There, I'm flat. There it is. We'll see. We'll see now if this was wrong. But you could take it short here now. I wouldn't. I'm not going to. But oh god damn it! What now? No. Oh. It's different. Oh, it's a fake one. But it's fake. That guy would not make that mistake. That guy would not make that mistake, Peter. Okay, so Peter, I don't know how many of these other server things you're part of, but Dark Noise is one of those moderator dudes from the Sierra chart one, and I don't know wherever else. So that's like some. Did you communicate with the person yet? Friend request? It's a fake. He's gonna say, okay, here, let me transcript this for you. How's your trading been lately? This is a turbulent time in these markets. Let me transcript it for you. Let's just wait and see how this plays out.
Always the same.
Mm-hmm. That was just like that phone call I just fucking got. I should have answered it for you guys. You guys would have had a hoot.
Yeah. Don't waste your time.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's fun. That's why I didn't answer this, Timmy. Don't waste my time. Sometimes it's fun.
True.
Kill myself on these fucking.
No, I've done the same. Yeah.
Oh, I've killed myself on these calls. It's just hilarious. It's so hard to not hold or to not laugh. The hardest job ever. Boom! I hit that Russell trade, bitch. Fuck you. No fucking time. I'm back. Fuckers. That was a good fucking trade, man. That was a good fucking trade. It's a $485 trade on the, or $400 trade, I guess, on the Russell. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No. Are you kidding?
What's poppin'?
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I thought I was right at the same spot I was at yesterday where I had to, I'm at 49,924. I need $75 to get to break even. I thought I had the wrong account there. I don't know. I seriously, sometimes I don't even know. But there was some levels there. And the Russell key major level there. And they were actually calling it to go more short in another room. What else was there? There was the bonds had a bit of a pullback at that same time, I think. Or no, wait, what was it? It was the Apple. Apple was doing stuff as well. Currencies did a reflection point at that time, I think. I don't know. Sometimes I look back at it like a journal, and I don't know what I'm doing. But so the magic is there, and I don't know. Oh, gold as well. Gold did a reversal. Most of shit was going on with today was gold. 45, 145, 145. Right. Plus we had the line break. Gold shifted at 145. That was much later. I don't know. It was 130 as well. Right, 131. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and maybe why did I pick Russell is because of the key major level thing. So it would have like my risk was like I knew if it was going to be wrong, they were not going to. They were going to reverse that key major level in Russell. Right, so that kind of helped me pick the bottom, I suppose. Same thing with this top. So you know, they don't always work, but when they do, hold my fucking beer because it works really well. We call it. Bayman knows all about it with the crude. But the major levels, you know what I mean?
Oh,
sometimes you're just like, I shake my head. I'm like, holy fuck. And then the one time you try and trust it, it fucking burns you. And then the one time that it works, and then it doesn't work. But when it does work, it's just like this dreamboat Sally, man.
Well, have you looked at my bias?
Jobs for everyone.
Have you looked at my bias?
Oh fuck! Right hand jobs for everyone. Like a niche or whatever comes out.
I'm confused. So I passed one of these fucking combine things, and they're not sending me the email.
Well, that's rude, isn't it? Which company?
Wait. Are you shitting me?
I have to freeze
Didn't
beer.
do
I'm not
something?
going to.
Did you freeze your beer?
No, I'm going to though. No,
Oh, you gotta
I'm
go.
not going to the supermarket. Where's my beer?
I'm gonna. Would y'all tell me what this means? I think what this means is I need to make $14.10 on it. God damn it! I think I'm reading this right. Maybe if I look at this.
Is it 52 or 53? That's all you gotta look at. Up. Get up.
Oh, it's 53. What do you mean?
It's a pass then, isn't it?
Well, it says like I don't have a green check where it says the consistency rule.
On which? Which is it? Top Step?
Yeah. It says $14.
Well, when did you do it? When did you do it? Today?
I passed it yesterday.
Give it one more day.
Well,
It's
don't
Friday,
they like,
right? So by the end of the day today, maybe.
don't they say you like have to pay it in like 12 hours or some shit like that?
I don't know. After they tell you, yeah, but not. How are you gonna pay something they don't tell you?
That's true.
Right? I don't even know how much. I thought it was free.
So I went over $10. That's fucked up. $1,391.
Yeah, Gex doesn't give me a conviction too long.
Right? No lungs.
That's all days.
Look at that. Goes all the way back down to the other major level down underneath. Fuck. They're fucking reversed. Imagine you got good enough at trading. You knew how to do it. You knew what to do with that button that says reverse. Imagine. Could you imagine? You just remember. You know. Okay. Let me just say this. You know how Zero says, "Oh, you need to be in the market all the time." Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You said in the same fucking direction. What the fuck? Wrap your head around that little fucking statement. Holy fuck.
Oh, come on. So they fuck you now by $14 or what?
I think that's what that means. They haven't sent me the email to
You need an additional 1,391.
What, you made more than 2,000 or something on one day?
Yeah, he made 2.2.
2,200 in one day?
yeah. But that was here, I'll send a thing.
Oh wow. So you have
That
to make
was-
another 2,100?
No.
1.4.
I think $10.14 is what or $14.10.
No. You need
No.
another
Do
1,400.
you have a screenshot of what you did? I'm not looking, I'm sorry. Do you have a screenshot of what you did? Or what they did? Let me see this. No, not that one. This one.
I don't
No,
mean
$14.10. To meet this target, make an additional. Make an additional $1,391.36.
fuck me sideways.
That
That's upsetting.
Average winning day 1200. Wow, this is good stats, bro.
That's upsetting. It's very upsetting because
Day 2195. So the
Yeah.
195.
So here's where it's fucked up. So I made $1,500 on day 2, but then I drew down on day 3 600. So I thought. So technically, I made 50%. No, that kind of makes sense. I thought I could make 2,100 because I had dropped
No,
600 the day prior.
the day. Yeah, no, that don't matter. Only on that day you would have to have made 2700 to get to that 2100, right?
So really,
on that $600 drawdown.
So
You know what
on
I mean?
that day, I would have had to.
On that day, you would have had to make 2600 to be like perfect.
So never ever do I want to finish a day over 1,500.
2100 or 2000.
Well, that's shitty. I thought I passed it. I was wrong.
Oh wow! And you gotta go.
Yeah.
That's rude, eh? That's really rude of them.
I realize how I was wrong now.
You're only allowed to make 1500 in a day. I've been shooting for $2,000.
For
Are
the
you fucking kidding me?
For the 50 grand.
Yes, if you have.
Yeah.
What? I thought it was $2,000.
No, 2 grand.
No.
2 grand is how often you're blowing up your accounts in one day. Is that's your max loss.
What? Holy fuck! I was shooting for like, and I actually have a thing. Look at, I'm gonna have to change my thing then, because I have on the Top Step TV. I have this thing that says risk profit bracket. Right, look, I'll take a picture of it. You can set this, right? It's an automatic liquidation.
Well, you have it set to 2 grand.
I got it set to more. I got it set to 2100. Right? Because I didn't think that they were going to actually grease me on that. And I was like, you know, I don't know, 2100. I'd rather make 2100 and try and lose 100 than. That's a 50K. Yeah, it's a 50K. Yeah. So I got to go to 1500. Are you guys 100% sure?
Yes.
Oh.
No, it is.
No, Bayman.
You're
correct. No. That makes sense because you made 2100 minus 15 will be 13. Oh, jumpins, really? Well, you made way more than you needed to. 21, 95.
But I couldn't have all made that in the same day, which was the problem. So now I gotta make 1,500 more.
91.36 is $800.
Oh.
804. This day cannot be equated.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. It's not 30%, but yes, I understand. I get it. I'm just not happy about it. I get it.
But I don't get it. What I don't get. Oh, okay. Because so you went $695.68 over. Let me just and then times 2. Is that that's 1,390? There you go. That's the 50%, right? So that's double. So you double that number, right? Now it's 1,391. I was trying to figure that out, and that's exactly what happened. So you actually only went $695 over. You have to double that now to get 50% of how much you went over.
Whatever.
If you went over, say you went to 1,510, you would need to make $20 to get over hump, right? I don't know. Should be smarter than that. I'm not. I'm adjusting my shit right now. Thank you. Your mistakes have now become part of my successes.
Yay.
Much success. Yes, I go to 15. No, but I don't do that. I go 1550 because I don't know.
You want to buy sister?
No, I mean, like, seriously, what do I put it to? 1500 or 1550?
Oh, I thought you were doing Borat.
He was doing Borat. Much success.
What do you think? Much success. So where do I put this? 1550 or 1525 or
I do 1505.
05?
Sure.
05?
No pressure, goddamn.
What's a PDP action? Sets the action that occurs when your personal daily profit target is triggered. What's
I
the
thought
action
I only had 2 accounts left.
when your target do nothing? Let it quit. Oh. Liquidate and block.
Hey, you want to have a competition, Harvey?
Oh no, here, listen to this. So this button here does, that's interesting. So now you don't even have to have that profit. So this would be like if you're setting a bracket, like, I don't know, let's make 5 ticks and put in $200 or whatever. Right? Like, it seems pretty simple. Well, sorry guys, but it seems not that hard to make $187, 5 lots. Okay. I know it's gonna sound fucking stupid. It's gonna have double the risk to reward. It's like reverse. But you take the 5 ticks 5 times more often than you would take the loss. Because you're not just jamming the buttons wherever, you're picking your spots. Right? And you're right? That's what this would be set up for. This actually has a daily profit target thing. Set a personal daily profit target for your account. Daily profit. What's the difference? See, that's another risk to reward thing. Like this is already. Oh, I see. Huh. Never mind. I'm just talking. Set your personal daily loss limit. So this is kind of smart. I grease myself pretty good. I don't understand. That's not to fuck with it.
Not to fuck with it. Yes.
That's not to fuck with it. By the way, that trade I hit, that was on a copy trader.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, sorry. Oops. What did I do there? Okay.
Was it the funded account or they were both the evals?
Evals, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think having the 5 of them, really, I don't know what it is, but it kind of helps. Me? I don't know. Yeah, like I got to.
So you can blow up one for the day and then go to the next.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I know. Think about that. That's pretty cool, eh? You think that's cool?
Pretty cool, man.
Maybe I should shut that
No.
up before I'm too cool.
Yeah, that's actually, I've had that problem a few days where like I will hit a stop loss and then I'll be like, well, you know what? I'll just go in with 5 contracts instead of 3. And then I blow up that account and then I'm like, Good. Now I can go to the next one and I can go back to 3. So I don't have to.
See your
Like-
mentality. I'm not
Yeah,
pointing
it-
it out. See your mentality. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say it like that to you.
Yeah.
I'm saying it like that because that's what I need to hear as well.
Mhm.
Like,
That's why I started sending those little screenshots to y'all. Just so that way I can show y'all when I lost money on one of them. I haven't done it in like a week now, but I want to like show y'all, hey, I blew up this one for the day before I passed this other
Yeah.
one. It was kind
yeah. Well, that's the other day. I lost $3,000 before I made 2.5.
Mhm. Look at
Right.
me.
Great. Yeah, that's super. It's awesome. Look at me.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's funny how we all have, Look at that, right back up. Look at that Russell level. This is a Russell, little Russell payout here, 45 ticks. Jesus. And this looks like it's going to break down again, Peter. I'm not fucking kidding. Look, it's 2:15. There's tons of time left in the day here. Like, tons of time. I looked around at that time. I didn't really see anything, so I'm not really sure. He lives in Europe, so I guess I'm gonna have to say that he would know more than I would hope, right? So I don't know, right? Oh no, that's what I was saying before. Maybe I was saying it to myself, but it was if war hits, man, the last time it was awesome. Like it was just ripping. Like you won't even be able to get in. You won't even understand what's going on. It'll be that traumatic. It'll be crazy. And then I don't know. I guess the faster you can figure out that it's war and you can fucking just jump on, get lucky. You get lucky, right? It's basically, it's fucking, you're fucked up, you're gonna get lucky. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it is with that. I can't get that HDMI to fucking work on that TV. I don't know what it is. You think it's because it's a TV? I'm trying to hook a TV to my laptop, like as a monitor, but it won't work. It won't connect. It's like the screen is dead. But the screen isn't dead. Yeah. No, but shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. The TV should be working, but yeah, you're right. I might have pissed it all drunk or something.
I'm back.
Yeah. I test run that heater.
Uh-oh.
No, it works. It works fine. It works fine. It almost works too fine, right? Like it's borderline. Yeah, it's dangerous.
Boiling the water before sending it out.
Yeah, like it's borderline. It'll boil the water. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
It's maybe my fear is that it's made out of plastic, and I should make it out of metal.
that's another
And then
fear.
my fear would go away completely.
That way, when it blows up, it'll have shrapnel this time.
Yeah,
How
now it's a pressure. Now I need pressure releases and all the rest of it. Jumpins.
Maybe just put one heater.
No, it's the I don't know. I don't know what I'm worried about. I'm worried about a few things.
or more pressure, more water pressure? Because you want it to like move.
Well, that's the thing.
quicker.
I ran the city. Okay, you know how the city has water, like the
Yeah.
water from like the tap water, right? Well, after it runs for a little bit, it's cold, right? Like it's pretty cold. So
Mhm.
everything was like I ran the hose in the whole thing of the one sleeve, right? With the heater on. And I put my fingers in the other heater and the other side of it, right, to feel if the water was getting warm. And I was like, holy fuck, this is really stupid and dangerous, right? Because the connection is right on top. Like, it's just wide open. This 20, dual pole 20 right there, just gonna
Yeah.
bite you, right? And with your hand dog deep in water, I don't know how well it would grab you and not let go. So, it wasn't getting warm after, let's say, 3 minutes of running the, cold water through the thing. Okay, so I shut the. I don't know. I guess it's fine if the water's running. That's the issue. If the water is running, the thing theoretically should be perfect, right? And then the speed of which the water goes through will determine. I don't know. I guess your rate of change, but I mean,
How
it still doesn't matter.
Be by the time
right?
it gets out.
Well, yeah, like that's what I mean. None of that's really going to matter. So the question would be like, are you heating up? Is the water getting warm enough as it passes by it faster
Mm-hmm.
or slower? Because if it just touches it for a split second, I don't know if that's going to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to slow the water down. So then the water volume would be the basically this. Like I'm going to have to find a sweet spot in it, right, to make it so it actually heats up
Well,
but stays cool enough.
it's funny
right, at the same
because
time.
essentially what would end up becoming your temperature control would be like the water valve. Like you just have
Yeah.
a valve. That's
Yeah.
fun. Well, you
Well,
can even
also the self-destruct, right? If that valve gets
naturally.
the abort button. It's the ultimate demise button. You choked it too much, man. You choked the restriction valves on the fucking Navy, the fucking Millennium Falcon fucking.
Trying to find the
Look at me. I don't even know if I want to trade anymore. That was a pretty decent trade for me.
yeah.
$100 on Russell. That's fucking fine.
I'm working on getting us Gex, Harvey. These other
Uh,
the Gex. So we need to get the Gex.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, yeah, X is good.
I think it's good. It's a pain in the ass to get. It's expensive too, like to pay for it. Do what? Yeah. Yeah, I have Thinkorswim.
Huh.
Well, I know. I'm working on getting. Well, I'm working on getting it for free off of Thinkorswim, but that part's the hard part. The hard part's getting it all set up. Oh, I'll just stream it to him, or he can open a Thinkorswim account, and then I'll send the program.
I think I might already.
Yeah.
Might have a Thinkorswim account. I don't know if I
But
do. Anymore.
I can also just send them, depending on how I do it, I can either send them the code or I can send them the Excel file after we get it working. And I know Harvey might not be tech savvy, but I think I could get him. I think I can get it working for him. I'll look at fine, Peter. I'll buy Excel. I'll buy Excel. I don't know why I'm so against buying it. I just remember when I was a kid, my mom like said we couldn't get it because it was too expensive and it like put a sour taste in my mouth or something like that. All right, Excel, license. Ooh, it's pricey. Oh wow. It is $160. There might be somewhere cheaper. Do you have Excel, Harvey?
I don't know.
Do you have Microsoft Office? Like Microsoft Word and all that?
No, I don't think so. I'm a
Well-
Google. I'm Google. Google's free.
Yeah, but it doesn't work for this exact.
Yeah, well, I get you. I get what you mean. So, how much is a Microsoft account? Like, I can't.
I got one for here. I'll send you this link.
Is it like $15 a month or something, or is it?
This is $80 all in, like a one-time purchase.
All in. You'll worn out in 10 minutes.
Do it.
I said it's gonna be all worn out in 10 minutes or something.
I think they do good. Like they, just because they upgrade Excel doesn't mean that you have to buy it again. I think,
Oh.
like you get the upgrade, or at least that's how it's always been in the past. We
Oh, and what does that get? What, sorry, can you just give me a demonstration of what that will get me though?
You get that, and then you
So,
get
like I'll get live Gex from there on out with that.
with that and a Thinkorswim account.
With that and a Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
Oh. So sorry. So again, I'm not that tech savvy. So Peter has created a code in Excel that works with Thinkorswim.
Ooh.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. And are they getting the license key from a shady place? Oh, okay. 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 Yes, Harvey. You get your Thinkorswim account. You would get Excel, and then we share a file with you, or Peter shares a file. Somehow you get a file, and you're able to run that file, that program on Excel, and that will pull data from Thinkorswim and then calculate it all into Gex, because Peter has painstakingly spent dozens and dozens of hours on this, and he's a nice guy.
Wait, and then I would get like the whole picture of the Gex and it would be moving around and all that?
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Is that right? Yeah? Okay, cool. It's getting the data from Thinkorswim, right? Okay, so here's a question. How, not that your data is delayed, but how delayed are options? It seems like there's like a delay. Am I off base with thinking that way?
I think you're right, but it's not.
I don't know, the way the little bars dance around versus price. Like it's more about those strike levels than anything, right? Like they're in between it really whatever, right? Like they're not really, I guess that's just price action in between. Well then it just seems like when it rolls over and does like that new pattern, I don't know, it just seems like it's delayed a little. Not much. What I've seen, it just seems it's a little delayed, or potentially it looks a little glitchy. Is that? Right. Okay. Huh? So So an explanation of that magnetism. Sorry. Yeah, the options will stack up there and they'll act like a magnet. And the market makers want to make that expire worthless. They're going to drive price towards it. It's all, yeah, like it's all real time live, right? Is what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, well, okay. Maybe that's the illusion of what people think of. So it's more. Almost a daily movement. You know, would it help build a bias potentially? Like for the day? It'll be a price target, not a real bias, I suppose. A price target, a bias of price target. Yeah, sure. Yeah. And what are you looking at there with that picture? What was that picture that you had there? That's just by the end of today at 4 o'clock, so in an hour and a half. In an hour and a half, these are going to be gone, or sorry, they're going to be worthless. Is what, right? Okay. Right. So what a guy was trying to tell me was how, like, I guess that, what do they call that? The max pain. What's the max pain on this or whatever? Or is that a different thing? Right. Okay. I mean, sometimes the stuff is, you don't have to have, like, you know what I mean? And a little bit is better than nothing, and, you know, you don't have to have everything. Give it to me. Give me everything, Peter. Insert, Peter, insert. Insert.
Really bothers me.
Okay. Yeah, okay, like, and these, Right. So, do you have that link or whatever for that? I would love to like just kind of look at before I start spending any $80 on stuff. I need to see if it whatever, right? Like I would like to see if I don't need like like whatever like super. Sometimes delayed data. I'm not saying it's bad. Sometimes delayed data. Like it doesn't. You don't need it. Is what I guess what I'm saying, right? Like you know what I mean. Like you don't always need it. This is what you look at. Look at you. Oh, that's not you. Sorry. That's your screen? That's pretty sweet, dude. With the dom and the whole bit. Fuck me, I look at nothing. Blind
What are you
man.
looking at, Harvey?
Blind man. Xbot, yeah, okay. Xbot. Oh, I have seen Xbot. What? In the summer. What? What was the other one? What is that? Xbot.com? Something. Right. Oh, Xstream or Xbot? Yeah, I think you already sent that to me. I guess I never. I just am. I'm an ignorant, rude old man, and I apologize. I don't know. Maybe it just looks like a bunch of more work, and I want to avoid it.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
I-
I'm just so
probably-
honest. It's true. It's so painfully honest. I can't be any more honest.
It would probably take you like at most a week of reading and video watching, and you would have
Xify?
understood completely.
Xify.
But maybe not, because I do understand that you have no knowledge of options or limited knowledge of options.
Yeah.
It might take you
Sure.
more than a week.
Well, ask me a question about options.
If I were to
Okay, Peter. Oh, appreciate it, Peter.
all right,
Thanks a
take
lot.
it easy, buddy. Thank you for everything. Might
Have a good night.
Oh, it's the weekend. Yeah.
What's up, Peter? What's your weekend schedule typically like all about? Like, what's the best time and the worst time to do anything, or is it always variable? Does it depend? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, stay in touch. Good. Later.
Do, buddy.
Good night.
Okay.
So before I want to dive into this as a tech, the first thing I'm going to do is make sure that I'm within whatever organizations, policies, and procedures, whatever they might have, so that I don't get into trouble. And I'm really good at getting into trouble. I always want to fix everybody's computer. Big S, here, let me help.
Of course, you're expecting too much. Don't
What is the problem, at least how they anticipate that problem to look. I'm going to be talking to her about anything she might have been doing lately that could have led up to this. There could be environmental issues. Air conditioners going down can do evil things. So, there's all kinds of situations where this initial situation where I'm attempting to identify the problem. Understand, I'm identifying the problem. I'm not saying what's broken. I'm just identifying the problem. So what's the problem?
The internet is down.
All right. First of all, I assure you the internet's not down. It's running all over the place. People are buying stuff on eBay and they're, playing games and they're doing all kinds of stuff. The problem you have is your connection between this laptop and the internet's down, and that's what we need to be dealing with. Okay. So one of the things I'm going to do is take a quick look at the system and verify it. Is when she says she's down, she probably means that the browser isn't working, or she's maybe getting 404 or even worse than that. So I'm going to be taking a look at this. I might review some system logs if that's applicable to try to find some situation that helps define what's the problem, because her opinion of the problem and my opinion of the problem are very, very different things, okay? So based on this, I'm going to take a look at a few things. When was the last time this computer got on the internet?
Just a couple of hours ago.
Okay. And were you doing anything?
I was just doing my research. I have all of this work to do, and then it just stopped working.
I know. You got a big mess around here. You've been out on that sales call for the last week or so.
Exactly.
And you just got back in. When's your flight get in?
It just got in earlier this morning.
Okay, so it was working up until you got back in the office.
Exactly.
All right, so this is giving me some idea of what might be taking place within the user's experience that might give me some ideas. The chances are that there's some kind of configuration or setup issue where she was running to where she is now. I'm not going to be worried about network cards being down, or everybody else around here is on the internet, so I'm not going to worry about anything around here. There's something between her machine and our internet that's causing the problem. So I'm going to do a little bit of research here, and I'm going to try to get some ideas. So when you type that ipconfig/release, did anything happen at all?
No.
Okay, all right. So now I'm getting a little bit worried about things, and I'm going to take a look. And again, externally, everybody else is also on the network, so I'm going to be zeroing in on her system itself. So I'm going to be thinking to myself, I'll bet there's a problem with the way she's set up. The number two thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with a probable cause. And in this situation, my probable cause is somehow there's something on her system that's down network-wise. So I'm going to be checking the network card, be checking her wireless settings, all that type of stuff, and I'm going to go in and take a look. So on this particular system, I would just go in and make a few clicks, and I can actually see a little clue here. It's already telling me what the problem is, and what I'm thinking to myself is, because I see a little airplane on your taskbar, I'm thinking she's in airplane mode. You're in the airplane, right?
I was.
Were you using the laptop on the plane?
I was.
And when this stewardess told you to turn off, you were a good flyer and turned it off, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I've never done this, so I can be really, really judgmental about this type of stuff. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and test this by taking it out of airplane mode, which is pretty trivial on this guy. All right. And all of a sudden, it went from a airplane, and now you see what looks like a wireless connection.
Exactly.
So I'm going to go ahead and test that. Probably test it is just open up Google and see if I'm magically on, okay? And but the important thing is if I'm not right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right back in and go, and then try something else. And this is always the tricky part, where it's like, okay, I know what the problem is, you can't get on the internet, but I have to go through sometimes a few iterations. Now, I'm Mike Myers, popular author and alpha geek, so I'm really, really good at this stuff. Do you believe that?
I do.
Good. Hey, good. Ms. Vice. Test that. Probably test it is just open up. And what I'm thinking to myself is, because I see a little airplane on your taskbar, I'm thinking she's in airplane mode. You're in the airplane, right?
I was.
Were you using the laptop on the plane?
I was.
And when this stewardess told you to turn off, you were a good flyer and